What's up, fuckers? Allie, congratulations on getting that first. You didn't even have to inside trade a nothing. How you doing today? How you feeling? How's the voice sounding? How's your lungs? Oh man. Let's see. Better. That's still a little fucked, but it's improvement, and we love improvement in these parts. Is it even worth it if you're not improving? See the thing I left in the D&D server? I did not. Hang tight. I'm gonna go look at that. We forgot. So your initiative be +1 and your. I see. Cool. I'll take a look at that. I'll take a look at that then. Thanks, Allie. Yeah, it didn't. I didn't get like a ping for that. Let me. I should have. Here, I'll just do that. That way I don't. That way I don't miss them in the future. Wait. That's not. Wrong thing. Check planning. Quick poster. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I like that. Are we sharing this? Are we sharing this, or are we still holding on for a second? If I want, hell yeah. What up, DK? You look addicted. To your love? Yes. Absolutely. Hold on a second. I think I'm gonna pause that because Disco Elysium is gonna be a little on the louder side. Holy Christmas. There we go. It's blowing up my fucking ears. Oh, here we go. So, sources. Do I have it under window capture? There we go. Look at that bad boy. Check it out, y'all. We're gonna be doing some D&D shenanigans with Allie over on Allie's channel on January the 26th at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific. That's 3 p.m. for you for you folks in the Central Time Zone like me. It does look like me, don't it though? Yeah. We're gonna be a motley crew of idiots. Brought to you. We're gonna have people like Salokin and Apricot Snaps and Mallory Valerie 17 and the one and only Decapa VGM. Should be right doing the math. Thank you for doing the maths. Yeah, you're welcome. You're bloody well welcome. Happy to do the maths for you. Anytime. Ooh, I gotta play around with my like, maybe if I could try to get like a little bit of a old man English kind of voice going on. That might be something interesting. I have to play around with that a little. Okay. So I'm straight up I straight up really enjoy disco. So as much as I know on the schedule, I was like, well, we'll do some more bow only. I really want to dig more into this story because I felt like I was really starting to get like getting a feel for just the overall vibes and stuff. Actually, I kind of want to see if I can just let's see what it's like to use a controller. I'm just curious enough. What? There we go. Let's see. Let's find out. Let's see. So I left off. I called the precinct and I called the. Oh my god, this is actually way better than the damn mouse so far. Oh, there's a person over here. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on the cover. The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. We just found a smut book. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about pate. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jan Kaos from Iguania. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. A book about Boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Let's go read signs. Oh my god. Yeah, this is a lot better than the mouse. Why did you people let me just run around with the mouse the whole time? Cape Side Apartments, Martinet Pier. Oh my god, it's Paul. Hi Paul. How are you? Who you calling Schmexy Face? You're the Schmexy Face. You're the Maxy Face. Maximum Sex Face. There we go, we made it. How you doing, Paul? How's your day been? If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Sounds like I need to get a bag. You hear the distant squall of seabirds, not the squall. Some blood, start trouble, I fix it. Okay. I think I just got a bag. Yellow plastic bag, freight. Sarin on dynamic. Yes. Can. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Check it out. What did I just get? Contains 3 bottles. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing with this. Dude, it was packed with stress. Why? Why with the stress? I have you in my ear holes, and oh baby, it's gym day for Paul. What are you gonna be doing at the gym today, Paul? Is it back day? Coin operated viewers banged up and inoperable. Is it leg day? You gonna hit them sweet sexy quads? Splatter bullet holes line the wall. Yeah. Ooh, a little back action. Some baction, if you will. Sexy baction. These guys are playing a game. What are you playing?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
Damn it, now I gotta turn it up just a smidgen for myself.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Man. That's a deep cut. Do deadlifts and a pull down. What's your deadlift? What's your deadlift weight? I think mine was like 2 something recently. I think it was like 215. That sounds about right. Yeah, I'm gonna say it was like 215. I remember it was a 2. I know that started. Back shots, no, not the sweet back shots.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Best for reps at 380. 385, you monster.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Hey, four reps at fucking 385. That's no. I'll get there one day. I'm not gonna just pick up a ball and throw it. I'm gonna ask what the game is. I'm not going to just fuck up their game.
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
No. All right, fuck it. Let's just acting without hesitation. Let's just roll it.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work.
Yo.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Is that Isle? Nice. Hi. Welcome on in. How are you? Yours only be covered with.
Already, your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball. Let go. Be the ball. I feel like they just lost a ball.
Bordel de merde!
Yeah, I was about to say he's gonna be pissed. He's gonna be pissed. I'm doing well. Is it how would you like for us to pronounce your name? Is it Aile? Anine? Do.
What the hell is your problem?
I was being the ball, you jerk. Not a weak right triceps, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I mean, you sat there and let me pick up your ball, so...
A man his age getting worked up like that? Better watch that blood pressure.
I'm sensing anger, and I don't understand why. I'm just really gonna poke and prod this. I hear merdas and shit. Yeah, apparently they all speak French.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
You know what? I'll do it. I'll find a way to get their ball back or get a new ball. Nine out of 10 people ask. Nice. Well then we'll just go with Ile. Ile. Ooh, Ile. Sounds almost we're getting into French territory like the game. You're gonna need a bigger ball. Are you a fan of the old Disco Elysium, Eli?
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
I love this game and I love people who play this game. Nice. This is the first playthrough. We're still like really stupid early on. I think we burned like 3 hours last night just getting started and just kind of really taking in this mess. It's a lot of fun. I love the way what's like these internalized emotions that you would feel on a as a human, and just getting them kind of voiced out in a certain way. It's just a lot of fun. It's really creative. Okay, I need to correct you in that we will be stupid later on too. Wait, huh? What will be stupid later on? I'm confused.
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them? Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets. If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
An existential crisis. Yeah, I could see that, especially with this, like, with the front end load that you are just this raging goddamn alcoholic. Like,
This is a man with a lot of past,
fuck.
but little present, and almost no future.
Seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Anything to do with all the bullet holes I'm seeing around? Do you know what created
I
it?
do. Fire from heavy artillery. Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Paul. Oh shit, Paul. Yeah, I highly recommend. So far, I mean, literally, I'm only a couple hours into this game, and this is just at the very beginning. It's stupid. Like, it is heavy. It is very all dialogue, pretty much. Like, you have control walking around, and you can interact with stuff, but it's really all just in the dialogue. And like, there are certain checks that you pass. I've only ever heard just super positive things about this game, so it's been on my backlog, as it were.
It was the foreigners who brought them the releases. We fought valiantly, too valiantly, so valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand. I'd bomb this place too. God damn, man. You can just say some really heinous shit to people.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in '08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Into the bag. The almost difficult topics in the world at the same makes fun of them. I think it's brilliant. Yeah, I'm catching a lot of that, and they're French, and they're fucking French.
Blood ground. You got old René going there, like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil. Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Xena, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you. I hope you had a good holiday season.
Drink more water.
The hydration. The reverse piss, if you will. Okay, time for me to worship in the Iron Cathedral. I pay my penance. Have a good gym time, dude. Get all those good sexy back shots in. I'll be thinking about it in the back of my mind as I play this game. How have you been? I've been alright, man. I've been alright. I've just been I've just been doing my thing, doing some streaming, doing some work, and then streaming again, and doing D&D shit, and hanging out with people. You know, pretty just chill overall. Pretty chill overall.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Nothing. I don't think. I just do. What a statement. Pokemon Brilliant Diamond of the holidays since I got it for Christmas. Nice. How are you enjoying that? I remember playing the OG, you know, like L back in the day, as it were. What did I play? I think I played Diamond. It was the one with the blue. It was the blue one. I think that was Diamond, and Pearl had Palkia on it. Um, I think a lot of people had some like mixed feelings about Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, which I thought was kind of weird. Like I know people were bitching about the chibi style, but I don't know. I like it. I think it looks great on the Switch. Soft socialist paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Personally, I don't really give a shit about any of this, though. Commies just don't understand how money works. I don't think anybody knows how money works.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it.
Fuck it.
I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
I never played it. Is for Diamond, is that Gen 4 was the one with Cynthia, right? And that who you fight in the Elite Four? Like she's the champion? And then I picked up this game. I think I remember I picked this game up on sale, like, I think it was during the summer sale this past year. But it's been one that, like, I've kind of kept on my wish list, and a lot of people have always talked about, so I just eventually pulled the trigger on playing it. Pretty happy with it so far. Have I played? Yeah, I have played Stardew Valley. I've played a lot of Stardew Valley. I play like every weekend with Allie. We play Stardew just about. Love it. I fucking love Stardew. I don't know. Yeah, but I can't remember any, people important. I can't remember their fucking birthdays to save my life.
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Very low 3%. Thanks for your time. Alright, I'll do something about their ball, I guess. What's this? Whom is worthy of a real man? Come on. Something over here. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Always wanted to try Stardew Valley. Oh, Xeno. It's a great game. If you like farming sims, like it's its own love letter to like the Harvest Moon games of old. It's your favorite game? So Elysium, Stardew. I've been playing Stardew since like 2019. Nice. Oh man, yeah, I love me some Stardew. I don't remember when I first started picking that up, but yeah, it's damn good though, isn't it? It's really easy to just get in that loop. Fuck is up, imposter? What up, Geyser? How you doing, man? What are you talking about, imposter? You're gonna watch you. Better watch yourself, son. Hope you're doing all right though, dude. Hope you've had a lovely Monday. Wait, what is today? Tuesday? No, today's Wednesday. Hope you've had a good Wednesday. I almost called it the Monday part 2. Ooh, sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Title of my sex tape. Got a shower though, real quick. So BRB, you stinky boy. Wait, there's a bottle here? Yeah. I'll get that bottle as well. And then there was somebody said something about, alright, I don't know. Part of me does like the controller. The other part of me really, I like being able to click on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why the fuck? Of course you would, you son of a gun. What up, Gapo? How you doing, dude? Bust of a woman. Alright. And the dark film projector wearing away. Some kind of machine, antique cash register. Alright. Oh, there's a person there.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty.
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. How are you? How has your Wednesday been?
Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back? What? Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table. Inspect the figurines on rags. Inspect the blue uniforms. Inspect the knights on horseback. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's do a roll. 58%. Can we get it? Probably not.
Why? What's this?
Yeah.
A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say found.
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider. The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head.
Uh-huh. Several times on 1.4, 1.5. But have you done it again on 1.6? Well, have you done the 1.6 though? I haven't even beaten. I don't even know if I could say that I've actually just beaten Stardew. Like, I know you can do perfection, and I've like attempted for perfection, but I don't know. Kind of after a while, I sort of fade off and do other things.
50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
I'm gonna take it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Look at that.
That was a very smooth salesman's grin that almost comes off as earnest. You should learn from him.
Yeah, I'm gonna learn from him. Later, I got all the achievements in 1.6. Nice. Nice. Let's take a look at this. Look at that. The head is not included. Can I hold it? Can I hold it in my hand? I cannot.
Rocks!
Garden gloves. Flare cut trousers and green snake shoes. Oh, I see. Yeet. What this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order. It was brought to me to be altered.
Rocks!
Sting? I know, buddy. I know about the rocks.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
700 real. A bargain, I dare say.
A bargain? No, it's not. He's trying to sweet-talk you into buying trash.
There's also the matter of rewiring, but the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Alright, let's talk to this guy, because I think I sold my gun to
It's
him.
not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from. It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Let's roll for it.
Feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward? Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
So where does a guy get drugs?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster. Had to take Perolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened, and why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment, and early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen? The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but... We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy.
Respect.
The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick. I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
No, never mind. I don't have anything to... I'd like to sell my clothes.
Another time, perhaps.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
God damn it.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
You...
With Kim here too. That just sounded really, really bad.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quiet. Yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and... that you can't trust yourself with it. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it.
Jesus Christ.
You sucked on a gun?
Good.
Very normal.
No. Oh, god damn it. That was a fucking train wreck. I really should have killed him. Oh god, no. Why? How much?
15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream.
Kim, please don't
not
judge
love.
me. I'm trying to be a better person now that I'm in control. I'm such a shit heel.
This has got to be the most. Wow.
Shut the hell up, Decor.
There's pity there too. In case you didn't notice.
Oh, shut up, Empathy. I'm so done with you. Yeah.
No apologies necessary, officer. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
One of my rabid fans.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
What is this I'm hearing? Y'all are planning a Ren Fair trip without me, and I've never even been to one? Well, okay, so number one, you had to be there to be included in the talk, right? Number two, I don't know if there was really any official plans really being stated. And number three, get off my dick. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or
What
where
the
she
fuck
went.
is this piece of shit?
That's what I'm saying. I was really ready for it to, like, take me back to the other side of the screen.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
You might be able to aid our
I
investigation.
doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
That's true. Think you could help me get this corpse out of the tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Have you tried it before?
It's almost like he's worried for you. The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
Here you go, man.
Yes, darling. That's the coalition government ordained Parolidon. straight into your... Not so sure about this.
Why do I have to... But why can't I just hang on to it and choose to take the medicine later? Like, I don't know. People don't just normally take the drug immediately once handed to them. At least, I'm maybe just an ignorant ass about that.
Because it's an anti-radiation drug, and you're a cop, not a post-apocalyptic scavenger.
I respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
Alright, fine then. Let's get the hell out of here, I guess. Anything else to... Oh wait, what's that?
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Is the Harman Welshie W2, made in Vespa,
Wowshy.
designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Be able to play.
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music.
Wow, he's one of those guys. I don't really like music. Well then, brother, what the fuck? Let's see, what else have we got? Oh shit, we got a person.
G'day to you, officers.
Man on waterlock.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife.
Got that
His
salami.
eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words "daredevil driver" sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have a piece of your salami?
Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Fuck yeah. Look at that. I got just got me a piece of salami. Absolutely.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Game, I'm gonna need you to say the phrase vacant holes again, but say it slower.
This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Garbage can. Fingerless gloves. Alright, I'll take them. What's in here? Plastic, alright. Oh, what is? Oh, nice. More health container. Oh, is this like another junk guy?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here. Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang! Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions?
Persuade him to give you some money. If I'm a cool guy, give me $50. Cool. We're about to go into ads, which works out well because I need to go turn on the oven. We're gonna have some little tiny tacos for dinner. So, if Allie or DK, if either of y'all are capable of running some clips of the cool peeps of the community, I would appreciate it. And if not, I'll be right back. Oh, cool. Thank you. Cool. Back in a minute.
Joining us tonight. This has been super fun. Big head mode is great with this game. It works! I just need to come on, I gotta turn around. There. Oh shit, that actually totally works. I'm gonna be like, beep boop. I'm on my ship. Sup, everybody?
That's perfect.
Oh my god, why? Oh, that made my game lag. What are they just doing standing there? Oh my god. Suck it, Slugma. Suck my motherfucking dick.
Who needs Geo? Who needs fucking Geo? It's fine. It's fine.
Wait a minute, did I? Oh, that's wild. I didn't use my psychic. Never shot him out again. Never shot him out again. Never shot him out again. That's the last time. Now I remember why I didn't like shouting him out.
Did my game just freeze? Are you fucking kidding me? The game froze. Oh, there it is. It's back. Oh. Did my game just freeze?
Yes, your game did freeze.
Are you fucking kidding me? The game
that
froze.
sucks.
Oh, there it is. It's back.
God, that would have. It didn't play my clip, but it played his. That's funny. Yeah, that would have sucked to get through Path of
Who's
Pain, and then
gulping
that
these
shit happened, and you can't, and you have to redo.
Izzy, how does this make you feel?
I feel pretty good. Also, I forgot, you can't really see it in the camera, but I have my pickle sweater on. It's his pickle. It's his smiling little pickle boy. All right. What do we got here? Don't be distracted. Questions. Right. What kind of stuff? Where are you from? What kind of stuff?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom. No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off. I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board. Anything for you.
Neat. What's this?
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
It's like the loose eyelash in your eye.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool. UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Come on, let's conceptualize it. Let's take these chances. What's the harm?
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Are firefights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
These are all boring.
These are all first-rate sunglasses.
Alright, cool. We're done with that box. What else we got over here?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's try this one.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. This jacket is the apex of human evolution. The moment at which man became weatherproof, practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Ah, it's a shame. Big shame. After such a good role like that. What's in here?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors. So
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Mm-hmm.
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway. A jet black upper.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Love that everything is cool with this guy.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
I already looked at the sneakers.
No, don't pity them, officer. These are old Samaran garbage. Don't even look at them. Check out these super cool Faun.
Okay. Alright, we're done here. I like this guy, but it's not doing me any favors. This is sick and discomforting. Let's go check out this garbage can, I suppose. Might as well. Neither of which I need. I need to find something to like get where I can sell this trash that I'm collecting, essentially. Alright, there's the car. We already talked to her. Mm-hmm. Most able-bodied men. They're much hunkier than you. Freet sick. I guess that's a pharmacy. This must be the dockyard. Oh shit. Money on the ground. Pardon me, guys. Just walking on by. Don't mind me. Who are you?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your... No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her. Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Your boy found some more money. He loves money. What's this? Bucket. I'll take it. I'll take those clothes.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this high above you, the king's stand?
That ain't cool. How do I get over to this guy? Let's see. Oh. Nice. Making my way downtown, walking past faces, past I'm homebound.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
I am the law.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however.
So tell me, what do you need? He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy. Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Jesus.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately. We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery? Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in the...
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy? I specialize in empathy.
In his eyes, and our familiar longing. Flecks of brown and gold. It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land. Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines. To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches. You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
Excuse me? Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home. Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows. What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside. But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't... The bosses, man. Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
Yeah, that might be a good idea, right?
Nope. Don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse.
Yup. Nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird. It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Don't be a stranger.
Literally one of the coolest dudes I've talked to in this whole damn game. Wait. Let's hit up the... Oh, I guess I could talk to this dude.
Welcome to Revachol.
Oh, no.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Oh, that's so greasy. Oh, that second option is so greasy. Ugh. Fuck off.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Make them gay. Look, it's a buddy cop film, you know what I mean? I found this mug in the trash. Yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine. Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation. Apples. Yeah, apples. I take it you have...
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
No.
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
I'm gonna need the one you're smoking.
It's my last one. Sorry, all done. What, officer? Sorry, I couldn't be of any help.
What's this? Alright, some free magnesium. I'll take it. Oh, hello. Where are we? Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. What? Hold up. You can find especially get a hold of that song on tape. Oh shit. Do we What? Ooh, hold up. Let's interact with this. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Yeah, I got tulips for you.
You see several packaged
Kisses,
raincoats
Kim.
fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Your boy now can do something with the bottles. Oh, baby. Now we're fucking talking. What's that?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various...
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Damn, homie. You got a neck.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good pain. I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. Uh-huh.
Okay, and then what's up there?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol.
I just want you to know, Allie, I keep looking over and just seeing Make Them Gay, and I just keep imagining a scenario where it's Oprah. She's like, make them gay! Like it's just something she's put under their chair.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Oprah gay conversion therapy.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Get back to work.
Nah, I'm not gonna be spending my money right now on cigs. Let's talk to her directly.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You're a little gay. You're a little gay. Everybody's a little bit gay. What up, Mr. D? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Oop.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Did you know the man?
Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really long. Uh-huh.
Okay, well, how goes the disco party? The disco party goes pretty well. This is still like really early in the beginning of the damn game. I've been just kind of like running around and talking to just very random people. Oh, shit. Let's see what this says. It says Grih. Yeah, G-R-I-H. What about this guy? Can I talk to him? Ah, there's... Call me Manana. All right, Manana. More like Manana, am I right? In the very early game, you might have gotten farther than I. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying all the like different people. I like the different portraits that they've drawn. It's very interesting.
What did he just call you?
No.
Oh no, not this again. You just got away from that fucking kid.
Half-Light, I'm gonna need you to chill out. No, I don't want to deal with this again. Yeah, I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife? Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
91% sure it'll never get solved. Just whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh god, that'd be so... I would love that. I would honestly, sometimes I need a cop to do that. I was enjoying it. It's my type of game. Something happened, pause any game. Oh, dude, I have that way with story games just in general. Like with this, JRPGs, I like super have a problem doing that too, where I'll start one and I get really into it and I'm like, this is so dope, and then I walk away for whatever reason, and the next thing I know, like a couple of weeks go by and I don't touch it. Next thing I know, it's like 6 months, and then all of a sudden it's like a couple of years. And eventually I go back to it, but I don't know, I always seem to never finish them. So maybe I need to do more of that stuff like on stream, and maybe that'll like help me stick with it, maybe? I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, this has been, oh god, this has been nice. I was gonna play Elden Ring tonight, but I'm really hooked on this at the moment, so I think I'd rather just play this than do more Elden Ring. Looks like Cheech and Mario just had a, yeah, the Cheerio. The Cheerio, he's a Cheerio. I feel that with all the games, I need quick fixes. That initial, that sweet initial rush. It's actually very fun and easy.
I don't believe you. Post L'Aventurier said the same thing. They tried to get me to be their postman. So fun, so easy, they said. It's just walking. It wasn't. I'm doing much better here at the harbor. Being an honest union man with a lot of free time on his hands. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself. Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there. Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini Supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Dexter and Sinister. Yeah.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to.
I think I improved
Not
my
enough
FPS
intuition.
today. I got 2030. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I keep seeing other people playing Red Dead 2, and so I've been also kind of looking. I've been kind of eyeing it. I have a copy of it. I realized that pretty recently that I own a copy of it. I've never played it.
Sure.
Da, 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 da.
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin narrowly slips by your apple.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do. Passing around was not meant as provocation or ridicule.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Right, always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
All right, look at that. You just gotta ask sometimes and not be a weirdo about it, right? Hope you play it. Maybe I will. Maybe that'll be a thing for this year. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Automatically sealed door lock electronic means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. Okay. What's that? Monster Hunter Wilds will be my entire life. At the end of February, if I can finish RDR2 before that. My next game is The Lies of P. Have you started Lies of P before? I feel like you would enjoy it. Though I'm not sure of like what's your relationship with other Souls-based games. Oh shit.
I'm a Souls player.
There it is.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
You called. Yeah, I did, apparently. I did. I had a right bumper, so poorly. I have a crispy new controller, so it's on like goddamn Donkey Kong, dude. Have fun with that. I haven't touched Lies of P in a minute. I platinumed it, but I haven't played it in a hot minute. I think I'll pick it up depending on, because I know the DLC for it is supposedly going to come out this year, so we'll see what that looks like.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
Wait, time out. What did it say? So I do not see a platinum in my future, but I'll complete it. Get that platinum. It was actually a really easy plat. What up, Nori? You missed something. 2 Tuesdays, 21st. We're peeling back on the layers of the creature of Allie. What? We're about to have Allie on a Talk Tuesday? That's fucking cool. Wait. Also, how dare you try to expose the hand? The goddamn hand. Felt these nuts on your chin. Nicely done, Moj. How are you, dude? Welcome in. Nori, how are you doing, man?
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
You know, I feel like this dude may have some kind of a point somewhere if it wasn't just this weird hereditary race-based bullshit.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be this man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Like, what a fucking tool. Okay. Cool. Love you. Let's see. Your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get it down. I don't. I feel like this. Does this? I feel like this dude. Fuck it. Yeah.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him up. No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate. He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Oh, don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well in.
Yeah, but you still serve them. Audio fucky? Classic. Let's see. How's that? Is that better?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs? Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets. That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
You know there'll be a next racist.
There always is.
Race is reality. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic. Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Can I go over here? Oh my god.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Fuck it. I'm gonna hit him. Yeah, that voted. Yeah.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's...
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic. Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Well, that is just great.
Racists are... I am not like them. I am cranium correct. Don't...
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only... Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is, above all,
Honestly, this dude is just
rampant
fucking boring. Why is this my
multinational
wall?
Still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rockin', stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture? Of course it does. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side I can see that. The Simonees are the South Island race. Haplogroup A4A. We are the future. That is all you... I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Simonees women walk into the gray mass on... No. I have heard about...
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with. And never getting that dead. Don't be full.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hid.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He... idiotic coming above all. Rampant multi... Rock and roll. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. The South Island race. We are the... I am a descendant. No. I have...
He would be appreciative if you...
Yes.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and
you are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology, and there are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on? Those are the Simonees, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all the other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a hero. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, as proven by the Maun and the Mesk. Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonees and the Areopagite are on the ascent. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The latter is perfected and adapted.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races. A more to an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of a distinct muddy color, and so his pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the grad people have undergone for drinking along. The Koiko, the countless micronationalities of grad, the Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from Tips CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to... It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there... You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it. We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Lost, though. But I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss.
Okay, so I guess I probably just wasted a lot of time. Okay, what do you want, Kim? What do you want to talk about? Come on.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook. There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here. Let's think of something else.
Also, shut up, Kim. It's my hand that he hurt, El dickhead. Alright, what do we want to put a point into next, huh? Maybe... Let's do another one into here. More water, thank you. Is it a bad thing to give up on a New Year's resolution before the first month? No. I also think New Year's resolutions are kind of stupid, but that's just my own taste. That's my own view of them. Alright, let's talk to this guy. He's standing in the middle of everything, so fuck it. Maybe he's got something.
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work. You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down? We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes. Ha! Couldn't handle us. A cause gives the workers strength, gives them power. We have... Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss. I know nothing about murder.
The mention of a killing sends a noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
What are you talking about?
Yes, he's attacked and dangerous.
Right, go to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring them back out. Open up the gate for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Go and put a banana in your
We are not picking this up.
Of course he burst into flames.
My gosh. Welcome in, Banana. The hydrate crunch the audio. Is it crunchy again? No, it was crunchy earlier, so maybe just something crisscrossing. Who knows?
Pity. Let us work!
Alright. To be honest, I'm not that interested in getting in the middle of a fucking strike. I just need help getting the fucking body out of a tree. Why are you people making me pick a side of your dumb... Hold on, what is this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Alright, cool. Well, then I guess maybe we go fuck with the lorry driver for something?
Looking for something? It's about biological determinism, natural law. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head on the...
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved. Even if some people who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring. Don't push your luck, Runt.
Okay. Entrance, alright. So Kim makes it sound like you're able to get in from a different area, but none of the things that it looks like I could interact with say otherwise. I don't see anything else up here. And either way, I feel like I'm gonna get race baited or I'm gonna get caught in the middle of somebody's fucking union strike, and I just need to get a dead body out of that tree.
Right to work! Shame on you! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge. Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you? Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
A monstrous shadow high above the fire traps of the domain. The 881 motorway running over this district of Jamrock. Concrete pillars rise up from the midst of the dilapidated wooden houses. On the horizon, barely visible, the hazy machinery of the harbor. Life in the domain is even worse off than in Martinez. The cold air is stiff from the fumes of the motor carriages and lorries roaring overhead. Below, broken down, battered people mill on the dusty streets with no purpose. Yet amongst them, there is no sight of this man. Nowhere.
Yeah? What makes you say that? They know me. That's bullshit. When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence. He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Okay. If I talk to Luke,
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now? Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful...
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to...
Can I? No.
Yes?
Never mind.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Do I risk the 28% again? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's my hand again.
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Please, stop doing this. You are making...
Well, you're no fucking help, Kim. You're not offering any goddamn solutions. You're just sitting there fucking judging me. Goddamn, dude. At least meet me somewhere in the fucking middle, asshole. I just wanted to be drunk and sing karaoke, but everybody's gotta be an asshole to me for no reason. Other than because I was an asshole before I was even in control. So, I don't know. You tell me. You keep telling me there's another way in here. I've talked to every motherfucker in this place, but everybody's all about up their own ass. So, what do you want from me? I got one asshole talking about race theory. I got two people talking about fucking race theory. I got two different people talking about, like, who's a scab and who's not.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like springtime.
And then
just a few days
asshole,
ago.
the scab leader's not even a fucking scab, I feel like. I don't know. Anyway, we're about to have ads, and I'm a little hungry, and there's tacos, so I'm gonna run 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab me some little tiny baby tacos, and I'm gonna go meditate on this shit. I'll be right back. I'm not factually mad. I'm just being obstinate. Okay, I'll be right back.
I know we just met, but I have to confess. I think you have a beautiful brain.
What the fuck? Who? What? Vash, you don't have to do that, but thank you. The timing on that was indeed perfect. It was immaculate because I was like, the heart's coming out of. Well,
Just, it's fine. Fuck! Yes! Fuck
know what?
yes!
This is
Oh,
a really cool
suck
person.
my fucking nuts, Maria! Oh!
Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck, fuck.
Now you can eat it. It's my ass eating cabana now. Or can you actually- you can stop gaping.
Mine is.
The name of an insanely easy video game. Mine is.
Vote away.
Shut the fuck up.
But if you're still here after the read and after this, fuck off!
Man! You're done! No!
Oh damn, dude.
You clipped a clip of me? You clipped a clip of me watching a clip?
Playing some Nine Souls and on Igon. That was a fight.
Well, now I have to do something funny in this clip so that it's the 3 clips.
They're 3 clips.
It sounds different.
Look at my little tacos. They're so tiny, and I put some Valentina on them.
What is this man? Oh my gosh, look at him.
Look at him.
Whoosh!
Oh yes, a little bit of sweet nothings. Sweet nothings.
Because, like, think about it this way. Okay, don't think about it that way, but you know what I'm saying. Like,
So this is one of the coolest levels in the game. It's also one of the most broken levels in the game. I was
Very
Clip
broken.
that shit. That was
You just
awesome.
warp right through the fucking floor.
I'm a doggy whore. I love dogs. Pause. That sounded crazy.
Okay. Allie. What's a... Is there somebody I'm missing talking to? Or is there just something I'm overlooking? I guess the goal is to get into the dockyard.
Flying Hawk. Flying Hawk. Did I say Mike Hawk? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ian, I cannot believe you got me with that. I cannot believe you got me with that. And I said it so fucking smoothly, too. I said it out of genuine confusion. Fucking hell, Ian.
You don't go in from the front. So there's a back door. I'll find this. I'll find this thing. Do I want to know where it is? Yes. At least where to look, because I feel like I'm going in a circle. I know he said the secretary office, but that door is locked. I guess I could find the secretary, maybe. But I haven't met anybody that seems to be a secretary. And also, how serious should I take the time lapse in this game? Like, I see the time is passing, and then I'm eventually gonna have to go to bed, I guess. Do I really need to give that much of a shit of it? Awesome. That helps a lot. I have not taken the body down. I tried to take the body down. But I couldn't. And all I could get as like clarification was like, go to the dockyard and maybe somebody can help you there. I'm pretty sure I did. This shack, right? And then I know I went up here because I remember seeing a thing where I was like, hey, look, that's your rain jacket. And then I came up here and it's all like, well, you gotta try to jump down there, but you might get yourself hurt. Wait, is there something over here maybe? No. Oh, a bucket with a postcard. There's some money on the ground. So there's something. God damn it. Keep going up. Oh, I see.
Oh boy, ooh, he sniff, fellow sniff, ooh, ooh, what's happening? Here comes Naga, ooh la la, oh yeah.
Hi, Naga. How are you? No, don't talk to him. Can't get over there. There's my
tarpaulin cloak with possible. The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard.
I'm eating some little tiny tacos. They're like, it's like having a little taquito, but in a taco style. And then I put some Valentinas on it, so really good. A little saucy. Yeah. They're cool little, they're little Costco. They're from Costco. The Costco.
The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
Nice.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
So I have a really low chance to make that jump, so I don't think that's a good idea.
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Or the door. I tried for the door, but it won't let me go to the door. Door right next to the jacket. Yeah, but isn't that what takes me back down the thing? In the back? No. There's that. No.
Yes?
Don't. I don't want to talk to you right now.
Yes?
God damn it. Kim? Negative, Ghost Rider. We got nothing.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Let's do it. Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Oh, no. Oh!
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here. You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak after all.
No, but it's my cloak, goddammit. Alright, well, I don't know. There wasn't anything else in here for me to interact with.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think.
What is this? What have you done? What have you done, Naga? That's really funny. Al, you should go look at that. I love it. Oh, that's stupid.
Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pigs.
She means it. The fair is real.
I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Stay away from me, pig. You don't want to see what happens when you corner me.
I don't even want to corner you to begin with. I just wanted to talk to you, you stupid idiot. You big dumb idiot. Incredible. Yeah. Oh, there's a person here. Maybe they've got something to tell me, to say.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open. Are you interested in a new and exciting book? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope my name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Burb.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Brutally dismantling the free market.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running. Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games are there, sir.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there. Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
just be a fucking Zach Bagans. But Kim, there are ghosts. Did you see that? Has anybody ever seen the fart on my roommate's door? It makes I laugh like a fucking moron from that. Did you see that? Dude just literally shits himself. Apparently that guy was like had his whole own like YouTube thing. It was called like Fart King or something like that. Some really ridiculous name, and he just almost practically shits himself. Another boring book. Damn, dude. What's over here? Quaint picture. And Tome of Fascist Magic. Rather candid. Yeah, I'd say so.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
This dude needs some remedial reading lessons, I think, or glasses, or both.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Be welcome, and know me better, man.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
The poly fish head.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm gonna help out Annette, but her mom, I'm gonna, if I have the opportunity to steal her mom's pendant, I'm gonna fucking take it.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Came in, didn't I, bitch?
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial...
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly.
Book peddler. Alright, let's check out here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book
nerd
is
shit.
titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd
Could
edition.
be drawn like one of your French girls.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral. Cavern of Velkrag. There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure book. Nonsense for anemic Beano clods. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves. Man from Heimdall under the lake. Man from Heimdall. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Heimdall man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title
Aren't
reads,
all women devil women?
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Heimdall novels.
Okay. Ooh, yeah, here, let's see. Can we go back here? She's gonna be all like, no, don't go back there.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books?
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Open curtain?
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice...
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
I was about to curse, that's why you're afraid.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains. Why? It's not like anyone was killed there. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers. You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to...
Lies. Rip them open. There is something mysterious about the curtains. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Do I do it? Do I rip open the curtains? I feel like I should rip open the curtains. I feel like we're gonna get into some shit over this. It'd be really cool if, like, actually something spooky happens. But I bet it's just some weird shit. Like, perverted sex cult. Actually. Fuck it. What we
You
got?
see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like...
I warned you! You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding!
Yeah, but these forces don't know what to do with my flashlight. Hair dryers. You're looking at that uncanny haircut threatens your masculinity. Jesus Christ. What's in here?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Do a little dance, shine a little light. I'm shining that.
What if you just break it down?
Ooh.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear. It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable. Only an echo. No one is there.
Alright, let's go talk to the lady right quick. Let's see what she has to say about the fact that I have looked inside her room. I want to shine this light right in her stupid
I wasn't
face.
kidding when I said we're parapsychologically done. You clearly don't care about the consequences. What gives you the right?
I'm a rebel. I live by my own rules. I detect psychic emanations from within and was compelled to investigate.
Don't expect my help from now on. The back door is locked and I threw away the key. I won't trifle with such forces. Do look at the books, though. The books compel you. You may be able to make up for this by buying a lot of books. I hope you're a voracious reader. Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Oh yes, how's my precious doing? She's a good girl. As a young girl should be. With the proper attitude, she'll have a...
The woman before you scans the store. Her shoulder...
Cursed?
Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Well, screw it. Let's go kick in the door. Try to be tactful about it, but person would ever put their head in such machine. What?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you.
Let's go for it.
Covered in dozens,
damn it,
if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
God damn, dude.
Ow. Shoot. Whose moronic idea was it to just...
Hi,
run through
Rumo.
the
Welcome
door?
in.
Don't you know that things like that hurt?
God. Rocks!
Drink more water. Or you might die.
Are you alright? This looked pretty intense and painful, I must admit.
Thank you for the hydrate.
What is going on there? Are you really trying to break down the back door? I warn you, don't tempt the spirits, officer. Don't tempt the spirits, or you'll damage the holy wards on the door.
It barely looks like you've done any damage to the door, however. It's still locked and closed, covered in dozens of little charms and trinkets. That's right. Take steady breathing. solid core. The room it's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages.
Let's do it again.
The hinges are old and coated with
Rocks. I am a... What?
It should be doable.
What? But I passed.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side.
Fine.
But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Freeze, dirtbags. Boom. Yeah, I did it. Freeze, dirtbags. Look at this. Oh, look, the gym. Sand is dripping from the punching bag. It says, service is worn off. No wall bars, they look unsafe. Oh my god, it's a ball. I found... Oh my god, we could take this back to the old guys and make up to them. I am the nicest person. Let's investigate this thing.
A barbell lies on the floor. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Why does it feel so familiar? No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against them, a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Yeah, we definitely aren't that anymore. What, Kim? What do you want?
What is this place?
Rocks!
Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Sounds good.
That's right, Kim. You're on board with this mystery now. Oh my god. Always blocks. Who gives a shit about that dead body hanging on a tree? We got an adventure now. Oh, baby. Now we're cooking. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Hey, yo. Say stuffed and mounted again, but even slower. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs that remind you of blades. Pardon me, Kim. I'm gonna get past you now. Those mannequins are real freaky, though.
Rocks!
The rocks. Oh, I hear some kind of weird radio noise. Oh, wait. There's something over here. What's in here? Money! Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. What's in here? More gosh darn money. I like. Daddy like money. Okay. Laminate on the top layer. Alright. Wait, go back. There's a thing. What are you? Alright. I'd probably sell that at the pawn guy, maybe.
Rocks!
Rocks. Then we'll go in here.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens. Still nothing. Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy.
Can you please try to refrain from attacking random things? Why do you think there's something on the other side, necessarily? In any case, there's no way we can get...
Fine.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Gaze upon me, stuff and despair.
Kudos.
Yeah. I'm the breaker of shit. A puddle of melting snow, you say? What is this? Some cans? What are you? Postcard, La Delta 51. Nice. I do love me a good postcard. What's over here? How does one get over there? Somebody tell me their secrets. Oh, I see. It was just the other side of this room. That makes sense.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced. You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program. Someone very important, the leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like all of this is gone, left unrealized.
My God, it's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Nothing, it's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Huh.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside. We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Oh.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking. A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic drive. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like tech. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
I work As a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station, it's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident. The filament you have inserted into the reader. That was a question. Have you inserted it in? Good. Please repeat.
You should ask her for a hint.
No. Still no. Received. I will register this.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of...
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to. One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says. Any other questions? Thank you, and good...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Interesting. Okay, so let's look around. Maybe there's a password on here.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise. The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, albeit dark and cold. This vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine. A much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe." This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Even the high fantasy world's got to deal with its racial inequity.
The Haldor, the Tuareg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin. Green Welkin.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures. Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
How meta.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too. Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Oh my god, what?
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace? Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it...
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Through call-in stations, none of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in. No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but... It's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Oh, it's a door. I don't want to go through a door just yet. I'm a developer of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Alright, what's... Oh, this goes out. Whoa. Ooh, it could be. We'll find out. Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh hey, a glowing bear.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper carnivore. Be careful. The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of a gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates it. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Cold bear. Relax, that's just a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty.
Oh.
All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Nice. I love magnets.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. it looks nothing like the fridge.
Love magnets.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Damn, that's the curse. An ice cream maker. Here, hold on a second. Items. Interact. What is this? Photo of tattoos. Oh, okay, we'll check that out in a second. A handwritten note. Can I? No. Use the
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Who's the illiterate ginger
Really?
kid?
You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Yeah. Kujo, Kuno.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here. That's a plausible hypothesis.
Nice. Okay. Let's go over here. We're in a very different. Yes, I kicked down the door. Strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Shut the fuck up. I love hidden doorways, but I bet that's the ice cream machine.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
20. Get the pry bar off. We don't need it.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old... You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good... If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
Well, son of a bitch.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to... Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? Turning the crank is all gone now. What better to assuage...
Okay, what the... Oh, hello.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you dies.
Why did you do that?
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
What do you care, dude? Good lord.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand crank.
Oh my god. Really gonna make me struggle bus for this, huh? What's in here? What you got? Drama. Okay. Right in the breaker box. Something else over here to interact with. Ooh. Hell yeah. Immediately fix our health back a little. There's something over here. My god, this place just keeps getting better and better. Going through the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Okay. Someone is stuck with busted guns beneath the ceiling. What?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Hell yeah.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Are these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Nice.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old...
Hell yeah. Does anybody know if it is meant to be sold? Because if it is, that would be dope. Was your name just said? No, but I'll definitely, if you know the answer to the question, I wouldn't be mad about it.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it. Looks like this furnace has a face.
Inventory, items, antique Bell Margrave rifle. Only 1132. I think that seems a little silly.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Dead rats.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice.
What are you doing? Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Okay. We went through the curtain though. Like, what are you talking about? Maybe there was a different curtain somewhere and I'm not from some, maybe? I genuinely don't know.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
It'd be really cool if I rolled a 12. I doubt I will. I feel like I'm gonna break this thing and Kim's gonna be mad at me. Alright, I'm not gonna, you know what, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk that biscuit. Oh, right here. There's some stairs. That door, could I have gone through that door the whole time? I didn't even know. Here, I'm gonna put that away because that looks mildly threatening.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark. Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame. I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous. Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Yeah.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit. Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights. With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against the rasterized orange world. It's...
Oh, that was delightful. I'm gonna talk to this lady.
You broke down? The back door? The wards? The door? It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop. I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well. Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Fuck it, we ball. Let's play into this.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney? Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin. And
Didn't that curtain just move?
officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the academia feeding off our
Supernatural.
disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence. As if I was unwanted here.
Yeah, apparently the audio just kind of goes crunchy every once in a while. Let's see. Let me know if that helped.
Sounds familiar.
Truly so? Perhaps the dark energies are leeching off you. You shouldn't stay in the store too long. It may be dangerous. Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Oh my god.
The woman before you scans the store. Her shoulder.
All right. Okay, we're gonna leave her. We're gonna leave her be. Let's go. Let's go back through the door. I'm sorry I broke your door, though. That is, you know, just a unfortunate circumstance, honestly. How do I get through here again? It was like over here. I know I could have just gone back out of the store and down and around, but honestly, who's got time for that kind of shit? Oh, here. Let's interact with the box again and let's see if maybe maybe I learned the password
Tiles
somewhere.
on the cube are still smoldering. The speaker comes.
Good evening. Please repeat. Good. Please repeat the password. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident without filing a work.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Damn it.
Received. I will stress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today? Thank you.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on.
Damn it. What if I look at this
This
again?
old fireplace is covered a diagram for summoning some radio frequencies. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins, and perhaps the web is comprised of radio stations. Looks like a surveillance program. Whoever decides all of this is...
My God. The schedule. I know doom when I see...
Nothing.
Alright, so all more the same, so we'll just go through the door. Take us back around down. And let's go check out the furnace again.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. You muster all your strength and yell. You're dehydrated. A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you. The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. Then again, maybe...
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
God damn it, Gregory.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much. Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work?
Just finish your case. Okay.
This orange machine is...
Alright, I gotta have the pry bar. Alright.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream...
Yeah, I know how we handle this.
This orange machine is dead still. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lids, you see the pry bar's metal handle bending.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open. I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't...
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious...
Fine. At least I didn't break the pry bar, so I feel better about that, at least. Yeah, let's go find those old guys and give them this ball, so that way I can mark that off my...
I have really held that.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Oh, God damn it, come on. Give me my... There we go.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking. What is this? Are you mocking us? This...
Now. No need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
Tell me about this. Ooh.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her? I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find. Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Electrochemistry just comes in fucking nuts on the table, and I love it every time.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
It's not good.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Well, yeah, I don't fully understand my own quote system. It's just whatever is built into the old streamer bot.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yo, what's up, Jason? Oh shit, dude, I didn't even know you were alive tonight. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Rumo sneaking on in. Potato-lina, nice. Thank you very much for the follow, friend. I appreciate it. I thought I had fixed that stupid redeem, but I guess I didn't. What up, Jason? How are you, man? What were you up to today? Just put mine to you. You can say the quotes in text file and fix it whenever you want. Oh, that might be an interesting thing. Definitely. Thank you for the hydrate. My knees hurt too much to sneak. Nice. Ghost of Tsushima. I feel like I'm coming to the end of the game, but who knows? Dude, I love Tsushima. I need to go back and play it because, kind of not long after I had beaten it the first time. Let me make sure I pause the game here, otherwise time passes by. The DLC had come out shortly after I had beaten it, but I never got around to actually like playing the DLC. So part of me kind of wants to do a replay of it for like the DLC and stuff like that. But you know, it is what it is. Can't stick around. Hope you're having the best night. Much love to you, dude. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Everybody that came in on the raid, my name is Sniff My Peter. You can call me Sniff. You can call me Peter. You can call me a shithead. I'll probably respond. I'm a Souls variety streamer, and we're playing some Disco Elysium, and we're having a good time.
I'm a Souls player.
And I am for sure that. Thank you, Allie. I am I'm in the middle of talking to 2 old war vets, and I'm also in the middle of possibly cracking a case about a potential curse. We'll kind of see how that goes with it. You know what I mean? If you got a raid and run, I totally understand. If you're like Jason and you got to go and do some post stream care, please do so. Get some food, get some water, do a little pee, a little poop. You know, whatever you got to do. I just appreciate the heck out of y'all stopping in and saying hello. I'm gonna just jump in back on this track.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum.
Right, we're talking about cocaine.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
I am too, electrochemistry. I am too.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philippe the Third was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Oh, everybody's a fuddy-duddy.
Right.
Oh, well. Thank you for your time.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
I don't think I've said
the
that.
Rich.
I didn't say that.
Sodomize the landowners. Impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some mildly left-wing things, but none of that.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
I don't have it in me. You know what? Roll up the sleeves. Let's do it. Judgy much? Yeah, right? I feel like... Yeah, fuck it.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, no. You didn't say anything about this. Hold on.
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay, I guess then we're on it. Hooray. Really proud of myself for that one, I guess. Womp fucking womp. What if I go out back here? Hello? Turn evil, the sun without yeah, apparently. Yeah, I apparently just turned into Stalin all of a sudden. Wait, there's a gate over here. Hold on. Hang on. Oh shit, I'm gonna scare this kid.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slip my pigs, come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Okay. Well, being clever is not what I thought I was. Yeah, if I need to avoid genocide later, I definitely have that save state, so. Thank God for that save state. Cheers, Tails, Eaton, and
What's that
Riot.
noise down there?
Oh, shit. Oh, I love looking at suspicious doors. Okay, well, we're not going to do anything with that, I suppose. What have I found? Orange bum hat. And health. I love it. Oh, found something.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. You peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter.
You okay there? You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at? Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old. Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago, but no, these do not warrant an investigation. Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective.
God damn, dude. Yeah, let me have a mild fucking heart attack again, I guess. What this?
There must be another way into the building.
Why did the audio do that?
much for a quiet smoke.
Nice. Alright, well, at least my morale is going to be really good. Oh, shit. So there's a mural on this wall?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Fuck it.
You have no clue. So many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Capeside Apartments, okay. Boy howdy. Ooh. Nice.
Yeah, you better keep walking.
Sass.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles. But
oops.
A sturdy metal door rattles again, but this time.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No, I already told you. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint the door
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more doesn't matter who I am. Now go on. Ha! The police? Everyone knows the police. No. Go check the backyard.
God damn it.
Look at me when I'm talking to you.
Ma'am, I would love to talk to you. Can I talk to you? Oh.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C. Ask away, pigman, but I don't promise to answer.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Yeah, fucko. Nice. You turn to the wall.
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here.
Mm-hmm.
We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Yeah? Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to...
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Nice. Good. I'm the smart one here.
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her...
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon. Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Neat. Yeah, we talked about that lady once before. New construction decades ago. When the boat shines and painted. I'm sure this is something about the dock. And this is some thing. Whoop. Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM. I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're on a boat.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
A billion?
$20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility. They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it. You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo? There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57, and this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode? I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please. Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Reluctantly stated.
Of course, I sympathize. But I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Let's do it.
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stone, or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue. This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective. Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman. This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never heed it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching. I'm sure you will, Detective. Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large, and just by 6 semesters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Can I have you seem rich. Can I have some money? God damn, dude. The lack of shame. The absolute lack of shame. Let's see. What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. Yes, Jean-Luc Measurehead. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board. In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board. Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group. I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least. Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood. He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic,
Venal?
then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
That would be impressive. Some call him a V6 engine.
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo.
Pass.
While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues. The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
I mean, by that account, it doesn't sound good. Yeah, I'm gonna... I don't really care about calling it a socialist mob, because again, we're throwing around these words that, yeah. But I'd call it a leech.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers. Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Cool.
Yes. Extremely. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked
Thank you
with
for the
before,
hydration.
and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
What was the voiceover for? Was it like an intro kind of thing, or were you just... So I'm feeling pretty good. Good? I guess?
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a Union matter.
Oh, nice. So something a little different than what you guys currently have, where it's it almost sounds like wars, but I know it's not. With the banana hammock, am Comnenos, and Legion.
The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something...
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Fine.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Why, did you just have comms somewhere in your house? Because that just sounds like something he would yell very randomly. You Neds and virgins.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff. Yes, after they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
I'm making a joke about calm, and it's actually true. God, oh, the webs we weave.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
A cold breath rushes in from the bay, making its way down the alleyways and potholed streets. From Martinez to Jamrock, in the traffic you hear the clinking of glass vials, concealed beneath tarpaulin. Or is it just your teeth chattering in the cold?
A lot of it. It comes in from large Samaran factories in South Safre, Sigai, and Sinyao. The literage they must get from this terminal alone must be oceanic.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the... It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse. Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You Ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer. You didn't log that in as a donation either. You don't log any of that shit in. You're a straight rider. Yeah, you're in the sales business. Shaken for shit and then, sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about... Are you rich? That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fuck this, man. Oh, why am I poor? It's because that guard guy riding my ass.
The Gart man has set himself up one of those self-replicating money structures. You should learn from it. Don't play the victim. Think hustler. Think with your head.
Fine.
Because of the taxes, G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony. One tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here. Total tax duties add up to...
Having conversations with yourself. Yeah, basically.
98% of all your money.
No fucking way. Guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight.
Okay, cool. Now I've gone the opposite direction of my weird communist-driven thing. What is Half-Light again? Let the body take control. Threaten P. No, we're not doing that. Let's put something into some conceptualization, I think, maybe. Maybe even rhetoric? That could be something. You know what? Let's ramp up my endurance. It deserves a little love. Okay. I think that might be a good place to call it for the night. Because I could easily just keep fucking clicking. Ugh, man. What a wild ass game. This is such a wild fucking game. I don't even know how to take it in half the time. Thank you for hanging out, Naga. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good night as well. Let's see who the heck and hey is on that we can send some lovely raid over to. I'm going to drop in those raid messages for everybody to use. And let's see who the heck and hey is on. Why don't we raid this person? They're a relatively new friend. Been lurking. Thanks for... Dude, Vidya, thanks for lurking, man. I hope you have a great night as well. We're gonna visit Mallory Valerie. That's who we'll raid. I think my quote function is partially broken. It mostly works but needs a tweak. I'll work on it. Yeah, thanks, Naga. I appreciate it. There we go. Make sure I copy my own damn messages here. Alright, we're going over here. Have a great night, everybody. I don't know what we're looking like for Friday just yet, but I'll I'll try to keep everybody posted for it when if something happens. So have a good night. Tell Mallory hello, and I'll see you guys later. Bye.